Hi, friends. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. I don't have anything, dogs. I knew that you guys were going to act up as soon as I went live. Obi came in here and started whining as soon as I hit the microphone button. But, hello. Hopefully everything is working good. I did turn my mic down a little bit, but let me know if I'm too quiet again, because when I switch to my mic number 2, it's really loud, or it's really soft, so I have to turn it up really loud. Also, you probably noticed that it's a lot brighter in here. I stole Joey's lamp from the gaming room because I was noticing in my videos, you can especially see it in the Splatoon newest one that I did, the tutorial, that there's like lines going across it because of the LEDs and stuff. So I'm trying to get more light in here. I want to get some permanent, like, I don't know, ceiling kind of tile lights, but as of right now this will work. Or should I ask for those for Christmas? I just don't know what kind I like. So then I was watching one of my older vlogs, like when I first moved in, and I saw that I had this lamp in here. And I was like, oh my gosh, my video looks so good and bright. So I moved the lamp back in here for now. And we'll get some more lamps. I really love natural light, but again, we're getting into winter. It is raining outside, as every Tuesday seems to be. So I'm not gonna have a whole lot of good natural light for a bit. Hello, welcome, Dr. Miss Raven. We're gonna work on some appas for sure. And like I posted on my YouTube community page, we are prepping for Megacon, and you might be like, but Megan, your next convention is GalaxyCon Columbus. It is. That is correct. But my friend Tia, her mom lives in Florida, about 45 minutes, maybe an hour from the Orlando Convention Center. So she's flying to Thanksgiving to see her mom, and she's going to take like a suitcase full of stuff for me. And at least that way I'll have some stuff prepped that I won't try to like sell at GalaxyCon Columbus or Christmas orders, basically. And I'll have stuff. I don't know how much stuff it's going to be. I haven't decided yet how much I'm going to send with her, but at least I think a good like checked suitcase full of stuff. That way, if I get really miserable, you know, come 8 months into my pregnancy and I can't prep anything else, we'll have something. We'll have enough to at least make table and hotel back, hopefully. I'll make sure to pack at least that. So, yeah, we're prepping for Megacon, but also GalaxyCon, because I'm working on 3 mini appas right now. I've started them this morning, and I'm actually almost done with all the machine sewing. It's almost just hand sewing. But one of them is an order, and then I'm going to send the other 2 with Tia from Megacon. And then I did cut out some poros, since we're already doing fur and making a mess. I decided to go ahead and cut out some poros with the rest of the poro fabric. If you don't know what a poro is, it's from League of Legends. The game, it's a little puffy white snowball furry thing. And I think I had enough to cut 6 or 7. So I think I will ship 4 to Megacon and keep 2 for GalaxyCon. I was rewatching my vlogs this morning to kind of decide how many appas to take. And this year for 2023, only sold 1 mini appa, 1 regular size appa. I sold like 3 momos, and I sold 7 poros. So I definitely want to take quite a bit of poros. I have to see how much I was selling them for. I think I was selling them for 30. But yeah, I want to take some to GalaxyCon too, just to have. But I did get something in that I want to show you guys. Okay, sorry for the noise. These are going to be for the mystery grab bags for GalaxyCon Columbus. Let me open this real quick. La-di-da-da-da. Don't be too loud. I think I got 100 of these. Nice red. I don't know what I'm going to use these for if the has-been ones don't do well, because red is not my theming. But I had to get red for has-been. So instead of doing the claw machine, like I did for Omnicon, that was like my test run. And someone did play, so it was good. I decided that like the claw machine really brings in attraction for like smaller kids, which is good. You know, they ask their parents if they can play, and I like that for my like craft fairs and my markets and stuff. And it does good at conventions too that I know are gonna have a lot of kids. But I don't want to put has-been hotel stuff in. Sorry, I just watched my mic like peak. In my claw machine and then have kids play. For obvious reasons, Has-Been Hotel is not a kids show, even though it's like animated and stuff. It's not for kids, and I don't want kids to play it and not know what this character is, and then, you know, even though I know that that's the parents' job to decide, but I figured I would just make grab bags instead with mystery has-been plushie keychains in them. So also I wanted to show off what I did for my claw machine so that I knew which ones to put in. The ones with the thank you washi tape are has-been ones. And actually, if you guys use these plastic eggs and need tape to hold it, washi tape does really good and actually looks pretty cute. So try out some washi tape. This is some free ones I got from an artist. I've gotten kids buying my has-been merch, sadly. I know, but like, at least they know what it is, all right? I feel like with the mystery aspect of it, I feel a little bit more like I'm tricking people, and I don't want that to be the case. So, but if they can see it, like, you know, if you're selling it and there's kids buying it, that's not your job to police it, you know? And I know that there's kids that watch Has-Been Hotel, and that is, if that's what they want to do, if that's what their parents want to do, that's cool. Not my business, but all right, so here's our little Vaggy plush, and this I think will work too because it won't squish them as bad, and hopefully they'll look a little cuter when they come out. But yeah, and then they're gonna go right in here, and then I'm gonna make I'm gonna have a picture on both sides. They fit in here so well. I also got black key rings or backpack clips, whatever you want to call them. That way they'll all have black. And then we just zip it up. And it has this little tear edge. I think that's just to make it more fun. But I'm pretty sure you can just open this back up. I think it's resealable. Yeah, it's not permanent, which is totally fine. But then it's gonna be a little red mystery bag, and this is good because I think I have one mystery pack left of like my sticker sheets, stickers. So this will kind of take place of mystery items. I also wouldn't mind to do Sanrio themed ones, and the red could kind of work. I could do kind of like Hello Kitty Hello Kitty's red and white, technically. So I could still use these red bags for that too. But I'm so excited because I think it'll be really cute to just make like a big sticker that goes on the front of this and says, you know, has been mystery keychain. And then on the other side, put little small, do another big sticker, but has little small pictures of the characters. And then if I can put the little names under it. Kind of like what Disney does with their the scent ones. But I probably won't stuff these. I'll probably want to put the stickers on before I package them, but I really wanted to see and just feel it. But let me show you guys, this is the little design I did for the claw machine. I'm gonna have to probably put shorts on or turn the AC down some more because I do put sweatpants on. All right, yeah, you guys can see this. This was supposed to be a little bigger, but my dimensions were off, and I was like, I'm probably only gonna use it once. I don't want to reprint it. But it says mystery has been keychains. On the top here, we have, I only did 4 because I didn't get angel dust printed out yet. So I had these 4 or embroidered out. And then on the bottom it says $12 or 2 plays for $20. And like I said, someone did play for the $12. I'm still up in the air on price. I might go back down to 10 since you don't get to play a game. It's kind of just a mystery grab bag. But my sticker mystery grab bags are 15. And it's like a bunch of stickers and prints. So I might keep it 12 and then they can buy 2 bags for 20 and then that would make it $10 a piece. But throw in some stickers like I was thinking that has been themed, of course. So that's the claw machine. I also put the stickers on the back, the other stuff, just so I can keep it all together. So we have our little mystery prizes when I do the other guys. And this just has more colors. So I really liked this for markets for sure. And I'm just gonna throw these back in here. I'm gonna put tape on this egg because I don't want to be wasteful, but I also have a bad habit of putting empty eggs back in here, and I'm worried that someone's gonna play and get an empty egg and walk away and they won't have a prize. But hopefully they would come back. Hopefully they know I wasn't trying to scam them. Also, this is a little, these are the black key things. If you guys are curious, you can get just solid colors. I know they have black and like a light blue and a green of some kind. I just took a quick look, but black is what I use the most for like Lethal Company too. So this is very nice. And yeah, 100, I think I got 100. Yeah. What did I just do with, guys, am I blind? Where's, oh, here it is. Where's the bags that I just made? I'm really excited about these. This makes me want to make more keychains now, but I have to focus on other stuff right now. I think I sold mystery bags at Megacon, but again, they were, I think it was like sticker, pin, and a keychain. It was still that variety. Because I remember saying something like, I don't know if I'll get to do this again because I don't have a lot of pins anymore because I hadn't made any more pins at the time. And I still haven't made any pins, but I might order some from Vogue Grace at some point next time I do like a keychain order. Because Bethany got some acrylic pens with like a beveled edge. It looked super cute. But her art looks super cute anyways, so no wonder they came out good looking. Alright, but we're gonna get started on Appas. Like I said, everything but this is ready to start stuffing. I just gotta finish this other Appa body up. Alright, and that was a lot of chatting in the beginning. So you guys, what have you guys been doing? What are you guys working on? I'm already out of breath. I'm making more stickers. Nice. Do you make them at home or do you get them printed somewhere? Because right now I use Sticker App. And they work good. I do like Sticker App. I think all my evolutions are from there. But I'm always looking for a new sticker place to try because I do need to put in a reorder for some stickers. You make them at home? Okay. Yeah, I definitely do that too. It is usually the cheaper way. But I need, I think at least like 10 designs that I need to restock. So I decided I should just put in an order. If I'm restocking like one design, it's not that bad. But I think my Lethal Company, the guy and the bug stickers are running low. And then I also want to print some Sanrio characters. Oh my gosh, guys, I gotta show you. I think my iPad's charged. I doodled a new Sanrio character that someone mentioned to me at a convention. Usane? Is that how you say it? Usahana? Usahana. I don't know. I'm gonna have to clean my sewing machine. I don't know if you guys know that one because I'd never heard of it. And it is the cutest. Yeah, Usahana. It's spelled like USA Hana. And I want stickers of it. I want to make a plushie of it, but I don't want to do an embroidered plushie because it's got so many different colors. So I want to make like a big plushie. Look how cute! Have you guys seen this Sanrio character before? Because I never had. And I'm like, why don't they have this? It reminds me of the Animal Crossing, I think his name's Patches, bear. So cute. So I definitely want to reprint those. And it also is doodling, if you guys have been watching Don Da Don, I was doodling some Turbo Granny. And I would love to get at least a Turbo Granny sticker done for it. And for GalaxyCon Columbus. And then next time I do like a keychain order, maybe order some of those if it's still popular, hopefully. Okay, I gotta clean my machine. I should have done this before so I didn't have to do this on the live. This Friday's vlog is going to be just me talking about, honestly, what things have changed and will change because of my pregnancy and how I've been doing with all that. And then the next Friday after that will be the Omnicon video. Omnicon went really good. I'll give you guys the quick rundown so you don't have to wait as long. You guys get a special tea about it. I mean, it's not tea. It's not like gossipy or anything, but You guys will get to hear about it before anybody else. It was really good. It did better than the one that they had in April, which was like a little... I called it Pop Culture Fest, but a lot of people called it the nerdy flea market. So it might have had several names. And it went really good. I'm very happy with the sales for a one-day event. And I sold like 5 keychains, which I'm super excited about. I think that's the most keychains I've sold in one event, and that was like a one-day event. I think I sold 3 loot bugs, 1 Lethal Company guy, and 1 Mothman. Which means I only have 1 Mothman keychain left, I believe, and it's a display one. So after GalaxyCon, I will probably be putting in another keychain order, which will be good because Bethany probably will be ready to put in another order once she sees how her keychains do there, and we can get it in time for Megacon. Sorry, excuse me for 1 second. Oh, that's not too loud on you guys. So yes, if I do another keychain reorder, I need to add Mothman, and also, sorry, Obers. I want to add Turbo Granny, if I still feel like it's pretty popular, and potentially make my Hot to Go into a keychain. But we'll kind of see what the hype is looking like around that time. That'll be beginning of the year. You're fun, baby. And then sticker wise, I already said, yeah, the Lethal Company ones. I realized that I didn't have my Lethal Company stuff yet from Megacon. I didn't even have Lethal Company stickers. So I expect to make a lot of Lethal Company guys to sell there. And I'm hoping the stickers will do good. And then maybe have some loot bugs by then. So I might try to send some of that stuff with Tia too. My next market is going to be on my birthday. Oh, yay! So it means your birthday's coming up, right? Happy early birthday. Well, I hope it goes really good for you then, since it's a birthday con, or birthday market. I don't know if you do tip jars at your markets, but you should do one that says tips for the birthday person. Tips for the birthday. Tips for my... I don't know. Not tips for my birthday, because that doesn't sound as good. Yes. Yay! Yeah, you could do like a little tip. I think that would be cute. Birthday tips? Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, maybe you could do something that's like tip me for my birthday cake. I don't know. Then you might have to feel obligated that you have to buy a birthday cake with the money. Yeah, birthday tips is good. That's simple enough. They get the idea. only done one con on my birthday, and that was Lexington Comic-Con. And my cousin got me a birthday pin, kind of like the Disney ones. And I wore it around. I think it's my 18th birthday, maybe? Would that be right? Or would it be... It wouldn't have been my 16th birthday, I don't think. I remember it being a thing because I was young, and a lot of my friends were young too, that we would be 18 and we would be adults, but some hotels wouldn't allow you to stay unless you were 21, or you had to get your parents or someone, whoever was willing to take responsibility if, you know, you broke something or whatever. But I just think that that's crazy to me to think back now, like when I first started doing conventions, that I had to have, like, at one point I think my mom had to email or fax her driver's license too or something so that we could stay at a hotel. Even though we paid for it, we had a credit card and we were over the age of 18, they were like, no, you have to be like 21 or have someone 21. The good times. I don't think I ever did that for selling. I think it was mostly just when I first started attending and doing cosplays. But I miss doing some cosplays. I'm hoping we can do more since we'll have our little nerdy family, I'm sure. We ordered a little Nezuko onesie, and I can't wait for it to come in. It's gonna be so cute. I would say that that'd be our first family cosplay, but we have the Tandem Mouse ones that I made, and I don't know if Joey and I will be able to wear it, but I do want a picture of our baby. Like, that might be her coming home outfit. Might be Tandem Mouse. Depending on if it actually fits and if the weather is like cold, because I don't want her sweating. So we'll have to see. I also don't have any, like, it doesn't have a zipper or any kind of fastener, because I didn't want to fool with putting one in yet. It was mostly just to have for like pregnancy video to surprise Joey. And I didn't want to put like a zipper in and it not even fit her. And zippers are a pain, okay? And I made that outfit in like 30 minutes or an hour or whatever. I made the little onesie, so I didn't want to put all the time or put more time in it and it not fit. Okay, let me make it colder in here. Also, I think, as long as everything goes as planned, Bethany and I are going to do a stream together on Twitch. We're going to do it, like, separately. Like, I'll be here, she'll be at her house. But I think we can do, like, a collab where you can see both of our faces. And we are going to prep for GalaxyCon Columbus together. So that's also kind of why I'm doing prep today for Megacon. And the next Thursday will be Thanksgiving, so we definitely don't want to do it then. We'll be having other stuff to do and eating everything. So yeah, make sure you are following me on Twitch. I think I only have like 8 followers on there. And then turn your notifications on so when I go live. And you should also follow Bethany too. I think it's Once Spark with an E at the end. For Bethany's. But we will post on Discord too, so if you're in the Discord, you should have a notification. And I'll probably post something on Instagram too, so lots of places that if you forget, you should have notifications. Sorry, I didn't realize I popped my fingers right next to the mic. Sorry about that. Also, I have a little bit of coffee. I might have to get some more. It's still a little cold, but this cup is from Eclectic Scribbles. If you guys watch her vlogs. Little spooky cup. It came with, like, it's the little bamboo one with the glass straws, and I broke the straw. So now it's just a cup. For my iced coffee. Yeah, can't be trusted. I'm surprised that cup is still intact. I didn't drop the cup, I just dropped the straw. But I mean, it shattered. All across the kitchen. But no, I just can't be trusted with glass things in general. But yeah, check out Eclectic Scribbles vlogs if you haven't. I really love her videos because she's very open and honest and informative about things and like conventions and like starting your own business. But also she has very chatty videos and I love just putting them on and listen. Like if I'm like, I need to focus, I just need to listen to someone talk about being creative for an hour. She has lots of videos to listen to. And she does some podcasts too. I haven't listened to any of those. Those might just be for Patreon. I'm not sure. And she does crochet stuff too. Which, oh my gosh, I should go get that too and show you guys. I've been working on a baby blanket. I'm never gonna get these appas done. You guys hear my little slippers? So I started on this when I first found out I was pregnant because I didn't want to sew and I needed some kind of creative motivation. So I was like, well, now's the time. And I didn't want to like get off the couch. So I was like, now's the time to practice crocheting. So I'm making a little baby blanket. It is not the least bit square at all. Okay? This is my first. This is my biggest. It's not the first thing I ever made. I did make small little squares to like practice, but this is my biggest project I've done. And there's been a couple times where I was like, I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna fix it. And now I've just decided, screw it. It's for our baby. She's gonna love it either way. And it's a learning thing for me. So, I'm doing some kind of shell crochet stitch. Couldn't tell ya. But I really love this yarn. It's Baby Bee, which is what Bethany uses, Once Upon a Spark. And yeah, this is basically one skein. And I've started on my second. I started on my second, like right over here. So yeah. Hopefully I'll finish it before she's here. I don't want to go like super big, but just enough to have covered a baby's body. She's not going to sleep with it for safety concerns, even though this is it's pretty breathable. I still wouldn't risk it. It's kind of, I'm hoping when she gets older, more of like a security blanket thing. Just be like, my mom need this, you know? All right, let me put this back in here. This is what I'm working on while I'm gaming. But I went with green because we weren't sure if it was a boy or a girl yet, so. Even though I really love blue. It's my favorite color. But green is also second place, so. I think there's a lot of really pretty shades of green, too. I just got more beanie blinks, and I ordered some more bucket hat blinks. But I'm thinking I should make some beanies too to send with Tia. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm thinking maybe I send her a little bit of everything. Like maybe 2 of each beanie design that I have. 2 of each like little plushie, maybe more on some of those, but like the Koroks, Screams, No Face, a couple of those. Just that way, if I get sidetracked and start working on something else, I'll have at least like 1 or 2 of all these different products. And I do have a few of what I'm assuming are Christmas orders. I don't have a lot yet. I'm not sure yet how much I'm going to like take on. But I know I have 2 toothless hat orders. I think like 2 Lethal Company guys, or 1 Lethal Company guy and 1 keychain. I'll probably send her several squeakoids too, because I have like 20 squeakoids. And I don't know, they could do good at GalaxyCon. But I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm not expecting a lot from GalaxyCon. Columbus, that is, because I know the last 2 years, Bethany's done decent the last 2 years. But for a GalaxyCon, it's not, you know, crazy like the other ones can be, which I haven't done any other ones. So if I can make 2,000, I would be pretty happy about that. And if I wasn't splitting hotel with Bethany, I probably wouldn't be going. But Bethany said her prints did really good there, which makes me a little nervous because I don't have prints. I know part of it is because she had prints based off the people that were going to be there and like signing, because it's a very sign celebrity heavy convention. So that's kind of why I'm making the has-been mystery bags, because there's gonna be has-been characters there, or voice actors, I should say. I need to mute my phone back. I unmuted it in case our trash people called me, because they didn't pick up our trash yesterday morning. Yeah, Monday morning. And I had it out there since like 7 a.m. and I saw them come through the neighborhood. So I don't know what happened. And we paid because I like have the checked stub. Dr. Miss Raven, you did the has-been like wreaths, right? Are you making those into stickers, or have you got to test those out yet at any events? All right, we're ready to stuff. So I'm gonna check my seams. I also need to get this big bag of stuffing over here. I also want to work on some owl bears. I don't know if it'll be a this week thing, but I know several people have said that, you know, if I bring them to Megacon, they will buy an owl bear. So I wanted to definitely try to make some. I think it'd be good for GalaxyCon Columbus too. It's over there, if you guys can see it. It's very small on the shelf, but it's over there. I think it'd be really cute to do different color ones. Like I have like some really pretty blues. But I guess honestly just like a brown and a gray might look good too. I was going to make them into keychains, but it's going to be a lot to buy them. Oh, I'd like to make them all. Yeah, because how many characters did you do? Yeah, it can get pretty pricey the more designs you have. Luckily, if you do all the same size, that's why Bethany and I order together, you get a discount the more you get, as long as they're like the same size, even if they're different designs. But then shipping gets really expensive if you're getting them overseas because they're really heavy. Appa bodies, appa heads, appa tails. I'll just make them into stickers. You could start with stickers and then use the money you make from stickers to make them into keychains. And I think that that's a good way to test if it's like which designs are more popular too, because you could see which stickers sell better if you didn't want to do the whole has-been cast and only focus on a few. But I do know, I don't know how many keychains you have right now, or if you have any. The more options you have, not necessarily the more you have, but at least 3 or more is good to have, so that they have more to choose from, and then you can do a deal where it's like buy one. I think mine's buy 1 for 12 or 2 for 20 if you want to do a deal. It encourages more people to spend money. It encourages people to spend more money. I had someone complain that my sticker price is too high. They're $3. Yeah, I don't know what size your stickers are, but normally that's what, at least for conventions, that's what artists sell. 1 for 3 or 2 for 5, and then some people do 1 for 4, 3 for 10. Kind of depends. Like usually people that do a little bit bigger size sticker do the $4 or 3 for 10. But no, $3 is a typical price. But I know how people be at markets. I don't know if that's where they said that at, but I do 2 for 25 for keychains. And then how much do you sell like just 1 for? 15, maybe? Yeah, I think that's a good typical price too for keychains. It's like 15, 2 for 25. Or some people do 3. Maybe 3 for 30. 1 for 15 or 3 for 30. I don't know. 15 each. Okay. Yeah, I think that that's the next option that a lot of people do is 1 for 15, 2 for 25. I think once you get more though, like I think 2 keychains is good, but some people I know do the 3, and I mean they sell it, it works, but I personally wouldn't necessarily want to buy 3 keychains. Like at least 2. If there's another one I like, you know, I can give it to Joey, I can give it to Bethany, I can give it to Allie. But once you get into like 3, I'm like, I don't know, I don't need 2 necessarily, or 3, because I already am out of room on my keychains. But I do know that there's some people like they put them on their backpacks and stuff too, so it doesn't have to be keychains. So you can put 1 on your keys and 1 on your backpack, or different places. Also, this is the darker Appa fabric color. I dyed this by taking, it wasn't this light brown, it was more of a reddish, darker brown, and putting black dye And got this nice dark. It's a little bit too dark, but it works. It's closer than the other ones I've done, because this is just taking white fabric and putting brown dye. And this is as dark as I can get it, so I definitely want it darker than this. I think my next attempt, though, is going to be getting a pre-made brown, which I have, but they have a couple different shades of brown, just not a dark brown, and putting less black and see how that works. Because I think I put a full bottle of black in like a yard of the brown. But I would like it to be closer to this brown color, which is kind of hard to see on camera because that looks pretty close from where I'm sitting, at least. But like if they're right next to each other, yeah, you can kind of see them. This one's a little lighter. I've had the hardest time. Ever since COVID wiped out a lot of fabrics, because a lot of, I guess, just the factories, they weren't making certain colors anymore and they were cutting back. It's been hard to find brown Sherpa. So we've had to resort to dyeing our own. I feel like I'm already getting these pieces of stuffing in my eye, and I'm not looking forward to working on poros later. Because I think we'll get there. Because I would say it'll take me at least another hour to get these stuffed and sewn for sure. And then maybe if I do hot glue stuff, like hot glue the eyes on, that'll probably take 30 minutes. So that'll only make it like 3. It'll pass 3. But I did do some designs on my embroidery machine to make my life easier when making appas. I did like this for its eyes. So I have white felt, and then I put black felt over it in the hoop and had it stitch around the black part for the shape. And then it did white little embroidery for the eyes. Usually I do puffy paint, and then it has to take like 4 hours or so to dry. And then I cut them all out individually, and I have to sew the black on all of them individually. So this should really cut back time for that. And then I will hot glue these on like I normally do. But I also did noses. Usually my baby appas have just felt noses because they're so small. I don't take the time to cut them. I usually just cut felt. But this I did on my embroidery machine, and it like did it for me, and I can just sew these on and it takes some time away. Or it saves me some time, I guess I should say. So then I was like, okay, well, I will do that for other things, like the ears. So these are the appa ears. One side's going to be white and one side's going to be gray. And then I get to cut these out. And I did it for the horns as well. Just because appas take me, honestly, if I'm doing one, it takes me an hour just to cut stuff out. Because it has a lot of little pieces, and then like sewing takes longer too because of those little pieces that I cut out. So this is how an embroidery machine has saved my life. I love using it this way. I love using it this way more than I love using it to actually embroider things, like names and stuff. I do love embroidering beanies, but that's about it. And I love making the designs. Alright, now this takes the longest to stuff, but it's a mini size, so it's not as bad as like an XL alpha. Oh yeah, I gotta order some hot to go stickers too. So Sanrio, hot to go, Lethal Company. I have a list on my phone that I started while I was at the convention. Turbo Granny, if I can get that done. Also, the newest seasons that they released of Arcane. No spoilers, but cried. Cried like a baby. It's really good. And then I think there's only 3 more, because I thought that there was 18, but the way that I read that, Joey told me there's 18, but that's including the season 1. So like Arcane itself with 2 seasons has a total of 18 episodes. So there's only 3 more episodes. But we have a lot of stuff that we've been watching that like releases on certain dates. Like Monday is 10-minute power hour with the Game Grumps. And then Thursdays is Dawn to Dawn. I don't know if there's a new one Thursday, because I did see something else that they're taking like a break until the new year or something. But I don't know if we have one more for this week or what. Also cried for that one. I think that was the last episode we watched too. And then Arcane on Saturdays. But that won't last much longer because we have 3 more episodes for Arcane. Unless they don't release it this Saturday. But I'm just like, man, I really want to play League of Legends. But I think it's more of a nostalgia thing, because I know if I go and pick it back up, unless I just play bots, I don't think I'm gonna love it as much as I did during like high school. But TFT though, I do like that. And they changed the seasons for that enough where I can relearn them and I don't feel like a noob. But with League of Legends, like I'd have to relearn everything. Not that I'm trying to be a jungler or anything, but I wouldn't want to play by myself because people will yell at me. But you know what? They should bring back Poro King soon. Because they bring it back in December usually for like Christmas time. I could play Poro King and then I'll get my, you know, my addiction fill or whatever. I'll get my fill and I could move on and stop thinking about League of Legends. Also, I made this coffee, iced coffee, and I asked Joey, like, before he went to bed last night, like, how do you make iced coffee in the thing? Like, what do you usually do? How much do you put? Because I can never get ratios right, and I just shouldn't be allowed to make coffee because I can't do it right. And I want to open a coffee shop, but I shouldn't. But I want to open a coffee shop because I want to have a little cute nerdy cafe to sell my stuff in. Even though I can't really sell certain stuff because of copyright, I'd have to like kind of make my own stuff. But yeah, maybe I shouldn't. I have to leave it for Joey to do the coffee stuff because I can't get it right. Or maybe my taste buds have just changed. That could be it too. We have a hole. I'm gonna have to stitch that hole up. One of the things I'm gonna talk about in Friday's vlog though is I'm gonna start looking into more technically wholesale, but not the wholesale you're thinking of where like people send out keychains to this place or two places and like they sell them. It's gonna be more, you know, just whatever the businesses will take, and it'll be probably like comic book, card shops, D&D, game places, and see if they just let me put my stuff in there and they can like take a commission, or if they want to do more, they buy the product up front and then they can price it how they want and decide what they want to put in and what they don't want to put in. But I did have someone that tabled next to me at this last event and seemed pretty into, like, he mentioned it to me that have I ever thought about putting stuff in like stores before, and I was like, yes, I would love to. I've been trying to find a place since I moved here that would, I wouldn't say I've tried really hard or by any means, but I've tried, I've talked to one person and sent him pictures and he never got back to me. But I'll probably do a follow-up and just take some of my stuff in person. But for this guy, I meant to message him today. Maybe I can do it tonight while we're playing games and just see kind of what stuff he's interested in, and then Joey and I can make a trip and take some stuff. Oh, Joey sent me a Snapchat. We have a Snapchat streak going right now. It's like 10, maybe. It's 11. The new Wicked movie is out. I want to go see it, but I didn't realize it's like 2 parts. So I don't know if I want to go see it in theaters. But my friends went and saw it and they said it was good. We're a bunch of theater kids. So that's good. I do think it's funny that I think I became more of a theater kid after college, even though my college degree is in theater. But that's just how it is sometimes. I was also rewatching my vlogs of like what I prepped for Megacon and stuff too for this year, because I was prepping technically for Megacon and Katsucon. And I think because I was doing 5 hats a piece, and I think based off this year at least 3 is a good number for most of the hats. Arcane ends with season 2, Joey just texted me. What? I mean, they have maybe that's the end of Arcane. So these are the last 3 episodes ever. That could be the last of Arcane, and they could go a different direction because there's so much lore. And I don't think, like, it's been really successful. I know it's been expensive for them, but I would be surprised if they just completely stopped making League of Legends series. They could definitely do a different animation style and different spin-off. But that's sad that for Arcane at least that this is it. But you never know. Like, they say that's it, or that this is the end, or the only ones, but you never know. Because they introduced some new characters that aren't in the League of Legends lore, and I would just be really surprised that they would introduce them just for an episode and not elaborate. So I feel like they introduced some of these characters just so they could have more to branch off on. Is there anything that you guys would like to see for Thursday's stream when Bethany and I are both prepping? She will probably be working on crochet stuff, and I'm gonna guess maybe bandanas, just because she said last night while we were playing games that she should actually be working on bandanas or something. But I'm kind of up in the air on things that I could work on. I could do hats. I definitely won't run my embroidery machine just for everyone's ears. But I'll have to see what Bethany thinks, because if maybe we'll do a test. If like my stuff's too loud, like if I have my sewing machine going and it's too loud, is that gonna bother the vibes? Guys, don't let me forget. I'll probably check it again, but don't let me forget that that one Appa has a hole in the leg. It's from where like the seam didn't catch. Don't let me forget to fix that hole. I usually do a check when I finish the whole thing. Let me look at my list that I wrote down at the convention of like kind of like ideas, things I need to order. I'm also making a list of to keep track what I send with Tia. Oh, so I have like beanies that I needed to order, but I did do that, and bucket hats. Chromie stickers, cinnamon roll, My Melody, Loot Bug, Lethal Company, Hot to Go. Bags. I do need to order more like the plastic bags to give to customers if they buy like too much to carry.
Make the most of your holidays with the Kroger app. You can enjoy over $600
and a sticker stand too, actually, because I have the sticker stands that you screw in, and then Joey and I changed them to where we have Velcro on them now, and it is a lot nicer and faster to have the Velcro, but it's not as sturdy. So now they make one, I think it's actually a sunglass holder, that slides into each other, and I want to order one of those, but I'm trying to put off until like after Christmas, just because I only have one more convention for the year. But I don't know, I could write it off on my 2024 taxes, so who knows. And then keychains, Mothman, and then other ideas if I do a reorder, Hot to Go, Turbo Granny, beanies, but this list isn't very long. Like I definitely need to add more, but I have Kirby, Earth, Umbreon, D20, and then Magma and Aqua. I did sell a Team Magma bandana at Omnicon, which I was happy about. Beanies did really good. And then hats, like this list isn't even, this was just what was already on this list, honestly, and it's still accurate. Plushies, basically the same thing. Squids, Black Kirby, Pink Kirby, Lethal Company, Korok, Chromie. I thought that I had one, but I don't think I have any Chromies. I think it's just Cinnamon Roll, and I have one My Melody. But My Melody doesn't sell as well. So I definitely would like some Chromie. No Face, and then I have Mothman if I have time. But this is kind of just a random list. It's not, this was one that I made for some other convention, I don't know. And I'm just using it to also add to make sure that I remember like what keychains are running low and what stickers were running low. That's the list. But I have a lot more I could add to that too. Like, I'm just racking my brain right now. And I'm planning on taking all of next week off from the shop, except for like one day to go in and do payroll. But I'm going to be watching Tia's dog next week. And then it's also Thanksgiving. So I figured I might as well just stay home the whole week and get GalaxyCon prep done. Because I think it's the weekend. It's not like the weekend that Thanksgiving is on, but I think it is that next weekend. Because Thanksgiving is on the 28th, right? Yeah. Yeah, so then it's that next weekend. So that'll be good because that'll be my con crunch week. And then I'll have one more week that I can do a little bit more con crunching. I thought about updating my like next cons list since it's just GalaxyCon next, but I figured I'd leave it until GalaxyCon and then do an updated of like 2025 list, which will basically just be Megacon, Lexington Comic-Con, and then Fanboy if I go ahead and put that, but that one's in July, so. I might just do those two and then wait to see if I hear back to any closer ones. Okay, Appa, why you look so lumpy? Has anyone put up their Christmas tree yet? No judgment. I think Bethany said she put up... I don't know if she said put up our tree or she was just starting to put up her Christmas decorations. We will probably wait until after Thanksgiving, but I do want to put out some lights and stuff, but I can't be the one to put them up because I shouldn't be climbing a ladder while I'm pregnant. So I have to have Joey do it. And I'm only gonna have him do it if he wants to do it. Alright, we have them all stuffed. My family and I don't put up Christmas stuff. That's okay. Did you get my text? Yes, I did. I was talking about it on here, but I didn't text you back. But I did say basically that there's so much like lore that they could go with, that maybe this is just like Arcane is done, and that's like the Jinx Vi lore, because they have so many different things they could do. And I think it's been successful, so I don't see them being done with it. Maybe they will change their animation style, since it's very expensive to produce. But also, I was saying that they've introduced some characters. I didn't go into details because of spoilers. But they introduced a lot of characters that they can have like spin-offs of, and I would be surprised for them just to introduce this character just for this little bit of this season and not continue with like a different storyline or whatever. It took them 9 years for these 15 episodes, or well, it'll be 18. That's crazy. I didn't realize. I mean, I know that it had been in the talks for a while, because I remember it being in the talks while I was in college, and like that it would be coming eventually, but it was kind of like, I'll believe it when I see it. Didn't realize it was that long. Yeah, and I mean, it has to be that the animation, and I mean, I hope that their animators really got paid well for it, since it was so expensive. I'm hoping it was so expensive because they paid their animators good. But I will say my take on it is League of Legends, the game, is about fighting, and their fight scenes are good, but with the animation style that they use, it's kind of almost like a flip book animation style is what it reminds me of. It doesn't make the fight scenes like smooth, if that makes sense. So it doesn't bother me because I'm here for a storyline. I don't necessarily need really in-depth like anime hardcore fighting or, you know, Marvel superhero fight scenes. But with the animation style that they chose, I do feel like it's a little bit more clippy. Like I don't know, I only think of the flip book is what I think of. And so maybe they will change to a different animation style, even though like it's very like, you know, if you see it, like, oh, this is Arcane because of this animation style. So I'm not sure if they'll move away from that when they go to make other League of Legends stories. But that's sad. It's gonna be the end of Jinx and Vi. But it's very smart that they started with them, because that is like some of the fan favorites. Like Jinx is definitely a fan favorite. I want them to do a Yordle one, which is like the little characters, like Hermedinger is a Yordle. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and sew this one all the way up just to have it done, because this is the one that I'm gonna ship out. I'm also gonna sew up his leg. Well, I guess we'll finish Arcane on Saturday, and then maybe we'll rewatch all of it. Because that's what we should have done for season 1, because there was a lot of stuff that I was like, I don't remember exactly what happened with this. I'm just ready for the 21 Pilots song. I knew it was going to be at the end. It's probably going to be the very last episode. It's probably going to be like the closing song. I did hear the Ashnika one though, and it was really good. I only listened to it once before the show, and it came on, and I was pretty sure that it was for Arcane, so I didn't skip it. I could have skipped it, but I didn't. Oh wait, I need to sew this up too. But we don't have plans Saturday, so we should be able to watch Arcane like first thing in the morning if we wanted to. Honestly, if it comes out at midnight, we could watch it at midnight. Oh, we've also been watching Ranma. I think it's Ranma 1/2, I think is what it's actually called. I talked about it before on the live. It's like a really cute anime. But I'm not sure when the episode's released for that. Because we kind of forget about it too. But it is really good. It's really cute. I meant to check to see if I have Poro eyes. I'm pretty sure I do. But I think they are the snap-on ones. Like the safety eye type. And I don't love those as much for Poros, because it's hard to get them exactly centered. I prefer the just sew-on ones. We also started playing Fortnite again because they brought back one of the old seasons, and it's the season that was out during COVID, which is what we played all during like lockdown. Basically, was Fortnite. Me, Tia, Bethany, and then our friend Brittany. And what am I doing? Actually, let me sew this up before I forget. Or before I use, like, rethread this, because it's a small piece of thread. But it's a short season. Apparently it also ends the end of November. And you just have to get to level 50 to get everything from the battle pass. And you level up, like, really quick, because they want you to, I guess, get the battle pass. Before the season's over. But that's also when the Dead by Daylight 2v8 ends. And I'm so conflicted. I'm level 40 already on Fortnite, so I can at least, I think, get to level 50 with like another day or two of play. And then get the battle pass, and then I can switch back over to DVD. And I still want to buy the Frank Stone one. But I wanted to stream it, but I think I'm just gonna have to buy it and not worry about like trying to stream it. I just need to buy it. Because then I'm gonna get too busy with Christmas orders, and then I'm gonna get too busy with convention prep, and then there's gonna be a baby here. Excuse me. So I should just buy it and play it. Does anyone know what the best place, like if I wanted to do or share embroidery files for free, what is the best way to release those so like you guys could use them? Like if I do, this might mess with my mic. If I do Google Drive, I haven't tried it, but can you upload like files, not just like, you know, PDFs and stuff? Can I upload like DST, I think is the file type? I don't know. I'll have to look into it because I would like to start doing just some free embroidery designs for the people that watch the live. And like we could come up with what we want to design together. Like if it's Christmas and someone's like, oh, I'd really love to have a file for a stocking. And we could like work on one. And I could get your guys' input and stuff. Oh, I forgot I have to stuff the horns. Craigslist? Yeah, I don't think that that's what I'm going for. Think so. Normally that's a good place to put free items. Oh shoot. That's where you got Ridley, right? He wasn't free though. Yeah, for $100. He's such a good boy. Like he's stretching. I don't think you guys can see him. No. He's over here stretching in the floor. Oh, our neighbor's truck got towed yesterday. So I thought it was my brother coming to pick up the lawnmower. But yeah, I don't know if maybe it was towed because it wasn't running and they just wanted to get it out of the driveway, or for a different reason, like repo or something. But I don't know. I just stuck my head out to see what the loud noises were, because it sounded like someone was like loading something up on a truck. So that's why I was like, oh, he's probably coming to get the lawnmower, which would have been really weird because it was dark and starting to rain. So I'm like, man, my brother picked the wrong time, but it wasn't my brother. So and then I usually like to check and make sure there's no like holes around his neck. And make sure this is kind of lined up pretty good. And then we'll put his tail on. But when I only have like this much thread, I don't know if you guys can see, very short, before I start on a whole new piece, I'm just gonna go sew up this other head. Because if I don't have to, I prefer not to stop, like have to like re-thread if I don't have to. Just because I think that doesn't make the stitches secure. Are you all watching any good shows? Anything you recommend? Because I might have to start looking into something else when all of ours end. This face is a little bit bigger compared to the other ones. Hopefully it'll be okay. I probably should have made the arrow a little bit bigger. It's not that noticeable, at least on my camera. It's not as noticeable as in person. And I'm probably the only one that will know. And that's why I like a lot of times, if I have multiple of an item, I only set one out. So that, because they're handmade, everything's going to vary just a little bit. But sometimes for my Kirby's, if I see that some of the embroidery looks a little different, sometimes I'll ask the people, like, do you like this one or this one better? Because, and like for squeakoids too, sometimes people get an attachment for the first one they see, and they're like, actually, this one's my buddy. We've been chilling for a bit. give him his tail. Oh, I forgot I saw Billy Boo art was streaming on Twitch, and I forgot to go say hi. That is another vlogger, Artist Alley vlogger that I like to watch is Billy Boo art. And she also does lives. Because that's one thing that I've noticed is a lot of the Artist Alley people that do vlogs don't go live. Not that you have to. I just think it's another good way to build like your community. And I always like to jump in if they go live and say hey. Which I'm sad because I thought I was gonna get to meet her in person because she went to GalaxyCon Columbus last year, I believe, and Bethany got to meet her. And I started coming into her lives, and I was like, maybe I'll see you at GalaxyCon Columbus. But she moved this summer to Germany, I believe. It's Germany. And I was like, no. But I'm sure she'll come back to the States at some point. I believe her partner is in the military, if I'm not mistaken. I think that that's what she's talked about before. I don't think I'm like blabbing any information. It's not public information. Because I would be surprised if I knew something that wasn't supposed to be public, if that makes sense. So yeah, hopefully one of these times, sometime. I also would like to see, not that I would doodle on my iPad a whole lot. It's mostly at conventions, honestly, is when I do the most. But if there's a way to hook up my iPad to, or show my iPad on my computer, if it's not like a MacBook. Because I know if it was like MacBook, I could like screen share, but I don't think I can do that on my Windows PC. Because I think I tried to look it up one time and it was like a whole weird thing and stuff that you have to download. I was like, it's not that important. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. I honestly would prefer to just do the embroidery stuff. I do enjoy doing that on my lives. setting up the horns, and then we can stuff them. Excuse me, Appa, I feel like you're kind of in the way. Use my paintbrush that I'm using as a stuffing stick. It works. Yeah, I think those are going to be a good size. I picked this size based off of my pattern that I have for the horns, but there's always some, you know, difference in sizes. Every time this song comes on, I think it's an ad because of that first little, like, it sounds like a ticker. My mom's been talking about how she wants to take my nephew to like Universal, and I think she's thinking like January. So she has this Southwest like companion pass thing where if she booked a flight, I think it was like October to or like end of November or something, and you booked the flight and you took the flight, you get a free companion pass for like the first 3 months of 2025, which means you can get someone to fly free for you or with you. They have to be with you. So she's like, oh, we can go, you know, and my grandma also has it. So my grandma can take one person for free and my mom can take one person for free. And she was like, I really would like to take you and Joey and like maybe Boston, and we go to Universal or something. And I'm like, you must be crazy. You think I want to go to Universal? Joey said I want to go. You think I want to go to Universal 8 months pregnant? One, I don't know how we would work it. Maybe if we went for the weekend, how we would work it out with Joey's work schedule. But if Joey can go, there's more of a chance that I'll go. But biggest one is I'm not going anywhere without Joey that late into my pregnancy. So I do not want to have a baby without him. I'll be there. But yeah, 2, I would feel bad. I mean, if my mom's paying, maybe I won't feel as bad. But paying for a ticket and I'm just there. Like, there's some stuff I could do, but specifically Universal, they don't have a lot of, like, calm rides. It's very much more thrill. Like, I could maybe do, like, Men in Black. That might be it. Spider-Man? But there's a couple of those that, like, jerk you to a stop. So, I mean, I feel like I wrote them enough where I can prepare myself. And I know where, like, things are gonna be. But when Tio took me to Disneyland, and that was like right when we first found out I was pregnant, I was like, I'm very nervous to ride anything. And now, being further along, but also, you know, if I'm gonna be 8 months pregnant by then, yeah, no, I don't think I'll be riding anything but the bus. They should just give me like a free ticket since I'm not gonna ride rides. Imagine riding the Mummy? No. I don't want to. I would love to imagine riding the Mummy, just not while pregnant. That one stop, specifically, where it like throws you forward, basically. But I mean, that would be nice if you could go, because then you can go with Boston, because my mom will ride most of the rides, but she's not going to do it a lot. She might do the Mummy once, but if Boston wants to go again, she probably won't be going. Alright, I cut these ears out. Theoretically, these should be right, but I don't know, part of me is like, what if you did them wrong? But they should be right. Like, it's just gray and white. Yeah. Yeah, it's right. And I made sure, not that you can really tell, but I made sure that they kind of turn. And I did two different, like I did like a left and a right ear to make sure. I'm gonna sew these on my machine real quick just to close them up. There's an Opa-Dopa over there. Oh, I see him. And here comes Ridwee. I see you too, Ridwee. Hello. Hello, Ridwee. Oh, you're on the stuffing. That's good. That's good. Thank you. Okay, watch out. Watch out. I'm gonna knock over the lamp and everything. Silly boy. Oh, my whole presser foot is off? What the heck? I must have not screwed it on well. Why are you booping me? It's raining outside. You can't go. I guess maybe Daisy was just sad that she didn't get attention. Not getting work money for efficiency while actively working someone else's job because I'm too far ahead is wild. Did you get money again? Is it that time? Or just thinking, you know, just always thinking about that because it's annoying? Because I feel that. I would. Oh, it's that time again? That's so frustrating. Five out of 15. Wow. You want me to fight him? I'll go fight him. I'll tell him. I'll be like, listen, I'm a business owner. I run my own business. Do they need to know how many employees I have? Nope. But Be like, I can tell you, you guys don't know how to run a business and make your employees happy. You want them to be happy? So basically, a quick rundown is where Joey works. It's like a factory job. And you get this fake money that you can use in their store to spend on their stuff. So that basically it's going back to them. And there's like 3 different ways you can get money. One's like attendance, one's efficiency, and I think there's one more. But those are like the 2 big ones. And yeah, so they can keep track of your efficiency on your machine because you like clock in on your machine or whatever. But if you run out of work, like lots of people seem to be doing, like Joey does because he's so good and he does his job well and he gets it done, they have you like go do other work, so that you can do more work. But that causes his efficiency on his like main job, if you want to call it that, to go down because he has to go and do this other thing, even though his efficiency on his main job is like top tier, out of this world. Like, people are amazed. How did you get so efficient? And then when they come around and they give this cash out, it's like, yeah, so you weren't efficient when you went and did these other jobs. And it's not even, I don't think it is. I don't think it's the efficiency of the other jobs you do, because they don't look at that because they don't know what you do. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Oh, flaws is the other. Gotcha. So if you like make mistakes on what you're doing. It doesn't make any sense because it's one of those things where it's like, hey, we're going to do this so that you'll do good. And you will do good at your job and you'll try to be the very best. And yet, you are doing really good and you're doing the very best, so we're going to send you to go do somebody else's job, so that you can have your job, so you can have stuff to do for your job. But yeah, we need you to help them pick up the slack. So yeah. So just be happy, I think is one of the things that they said. Just be glad that you're not getting judged on these other jobs that you're doing. Okay. That's not how it works. That's not how employee satisfaction, or whatever you want to call it, works. They can look at efficiency for each job, but it's an extra step they don't have the time for. Yeah, they could easily see that Joey or whoever is like, oh, actually, they're doing really good on this job too, which you would think would add up like, oh, he's being very efficient at here, but we needed him over here, and he's also being very efficient over here. Oh, but that one's lacking because we need him over here now. No. But we don't have time to do that. And if we do it for you, we'd have to do it for everyone. But when others run out of work, they clock on no work so they don't get penalized, but I can't do that. Yeah, I remember there being something because I was like, you can clock out, because I know you said you clocked out on that job for the fire drill so that you didn't get in trouble. So I was curious how that worked when you went to other jobs, but you have to stay clocked in on your job even though you're not doing that job. Okay, boomer. Not you, the company. Company feels very boomer. Alright, we're almost done with this Appa. I just need to sew his other ear on, and then we have nose, and then we have eyes to hot glue. But I like to hot glue everything at once, so since I do have the other Appas, I'm gonna wait for that part. And I honestly might wait to sew the nose on too, because I use black thread so that it doesn't show as well. And let me check. Okay, we're still good. Make sure my mic. I did charge my mics. Don't know if they got full charge, but we should be good. But yeah, I like to use black thread for the noses, so I don't want to switch thread yet. Might do that after. After I get this ear sewn on, I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick. Anybody else want to rant about their job? Even if you work for yourself? I got stuff I could rant about even though I work for myself. Okay, here, look at this eyeless Appa. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Thank you, Appa, for holding my mic. Alright, we can set this guy aside. I mean, we could set him up here. You can't really see him, so it doesn't really matter. I'm kind of out of places. Go ahead and cut these ears and get these out of the way. What a satisfying little crunch of the scissors. I don't know how satisfying it is on the microphone, but in person it's very nice. Alright, we can use these pieces for scrap. You guys got any cold weather? It got really cold for a little bit last week. And then I think it was like Sunday. It was like 61. And Joey and I like walked out in like jeans and like sweatshirts and got in the car and we're like, it's kind of hot. Thursday high is 42. Oh, goodness. Oh, we're definitely getting some cold weather. Okay, I need to sew up the arrow part of the head. I sew it on with the machine, but I like to hand stitch it just to give it that extra sturdiness, and also makes the seam look finished. Oops. Oh no, we got a knot. I think we can get it out.
The season for DG Deal Days is here. Don't miss
No,
extra
I have a
big,
knot.
extra
Stop.
special holiday savings every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Don't
only.
talk to me. Mm-mm. Alright, we fixed it. I've been really into Sabrina Carpenter lately. I think I'm kind of late to the train, but it's okay. I'll just get one of her songs stuck in my head, and then next week it'll be a different one of her songs. And it's not like I'm listening specifically to Sabrina Carpenter. It's usually I'm listening to Chapel Roan, which makes sense that there's some crossover there. But they've started putting more on my day list on Spotify. And so I'm getting more like Sabrina Carpenter, Olivia Rodrigo, Taylor Swift, or I'll get like my day list will be like grunge alternative, and it'll be like Falling in Reverse. What's the other one that I get a lot of? I want to say Mayday Parade, but it's definitely not Mayday Parade. Even though I do love some Mayday Parade. It's time to use this extra thread to sew the ears together. Let's see, I said like 3, but I really meant 3:30. But I don't even think I'm going to be done with Opus by 3:30. So I guess this part does take me a little longer than I was thinking. Which I usually say an hour for cutting, an hour for stuffing, an hour for sewing for my Oppas. Because I usually say that my Oppas take 3 hours. But theoretically, that should be a little less when it comes to mini Oppas. But since I'm doing 3, we gotta up the time some more. So, this is like 9 hours of work. It's like a full work day. Over an 8-hour work day. Which the little ones, I think, don't take as long. And I started cutting some stuff last night. I like to prop this up against my chest so I can hold it in place without using pins. But I know that kind of you might hear it on the mic. I'm sorry. The rustling of the appa. He's nuzzling the mic. My stomach's growling again. And I tried to eat a big meal. But we didn't have, or we only had 1 slice of American cheese. And I like my grilled cheese to have 2 slices, but I was gonna eat grilled cheese and tomato soup. Instead, I ate grilled cheese and hummus and chips. Which is usually more than I eat before my usual lives. So I thought that would hold me over. And I also ate some fruit. But I might have to take a snack break at some point. We'll see. I'll try to hold out. Just because I'm motivated and I want to get stuff done. I've been trying to do more polls on YouTube to get more like interaction and just kind of build more of a community on my community page too, because I kind of forget that it's there. And I do think polls are a really good way to build interaction. So if you guys ever think of really good like poll or prompt or something, let me know. I just thought of one, but I'm not going to share it yet. It's a secret. But I think I'm going to start posting on Thursdays, maybe. Do like a poll every Thursday. Mondays, I post, I'll try to do a reminder that I'm going live on Tuesdays. And then Tuesdays, of course, we have the video. And then Wednesday, I don't have anything. Thursday, I'll post a poll. Friday will be a video. That's very loose, but that's my idea right now. If I could do a short every Wednesday would be nice, but I haven't been making shorts lately. I do have an idea for a video, though I want to do, it's kind of tutorial, but it's more just like a basics. I want to do, the different ways you can use a ladder stitch. Basically, for ladder stitches, you use it to sew things, like attach things, to kind of have an invisible seam. But I was inspired because somebody asked me at this last convention what stitch I used to attach my Kirby arms, and that they were starting to get into sewing, and they had done their cosplay and they made like a scarf, and they're like, what stitch do you use to make your stitches invisible for your arms? And I told them it was a ladder stitch, and it's very popular for like plushie sewing, and that if you ever want to sew anything to kind of attach something but you want it to be hidden, that's what it's used a lot for. And I kind of showed him, because I was sewing a Kirby at the time, and I kind of gave him a quick example. He's like, oh, nice, like, thank you. And I was like, yeah, no problem. So I think it'd be a really cute video to do, like, different ways you can use a ladder stitch. But technically, I guess it would kind of be all the same, other than using it to like sew up a plush, like close a hole, or using it to attach an appendage of some kind, or like a head. So I guess you could break that down too. It could be like attaching a head of a plushie, attaching an arm of a plushie. But I wouldn't want to do like that repeated. I kind of want to do like either 3 or 5 and just say like 5 ways to use a ladder stitch. Fluff the butt. Because I guess the other way, like I use it to attach like the head and tail of the appa, of course, and the horns, and like I use it for a lot of stuff. But I also use it for Momo to attach the like wing part onto the arm. That could be really cool to like say. I should write this down though so I don't forget. But also I use it to attach Appa's nose. So it could be like facial features. So I'm almost at $100 again for my YouTube payout. I am curious if it took me shorter, longer, or about the same as the other one. I'm thinking it took me about the same. I think it took me like 4 months, and it might have taken me longer because I'm thinking I got my check in July, which I don't know when the cutoff, when they made the cutoff for, you know, my previous paycheck and this paycheck. And I'm still not, I think it's still at like $15. So I'm not there yet. It'll probably be December. Oops, sorry. I tickled the mic. I thought about going ahead and finish that guy out, but I don't have the horn stuffed yet, so we'll go on. Oh, I forgot I didn't sew up this head part yet. I just hope that my stomach doesn't get so loud that you guys hear it. So I'll just I have to keep rambling so you guys can't hear it. Are we gonna do Taco Tuesday today, love? I don't know if you're still there, but... Only they had a deal. I don't think our Mexican restaurant, at least the ones that we get the street tacos from, I don't think they have a deal on Tuesdays. But if they did, for sure we'd be getting tacos. I'm also like, ooh, pizza. My mic's still good. Almost lost my needle. Almost lost my needle. Why did you just get so loud? I haven't played it in a bit, but I don't know why I'm looking for my presser foot. I don't need it. I got Sims 2 again for my DS. And I don't know if you guys have played Sims 2. I think it's a very, like, yeah, Sims 2 on the computer, but this is on the DS, and it's nothing like the one on the computer. You are in Strange Town, and you're trying to, you become the owner of this hotel, basically. Or, like, you run this hotel. They just, like, give it to you. And, are you serious? Okay, we're good. I thought that was a knot at the very beginning of my needle and thread. So yeah, they're like, hey, you're new in town? You should run this hotel. It's coming to the ground. Also, we have aliens that come and attack, like, every Thursday. So you should spray them with water and make them leave. But it's so nostalgic for me. And I thought I still had it, but when I went and looked for it in my room, I couldn't find it. So then, for like 2 months, Joey and I were going around looking at game shops. We were also looking for like Pokemon games too, but I would also ask for the Sims one. And then we went to a GameStop and they did have it online. So they shipped it to me. I think it was like $25, it was like $27, and I'm like, ugh. I really don't, like, that's not a lot, but also, I'm probably just gonna play it and beat it once, and then not pick it up again for who knows how long. But I got it anyways. And I mean, I did enjoy it. Like, I was playing it probably for like almost a week straight. Like, every day I played a little bit at nighttime. But I haven't played it for almost a week now because I just haven't picked it up again. It was out of sight, out of mind. But it is fun. And it like it has a storyline. Like you have objectives to move the story along. So I do like things like that. But it is one like once I beat it, I don't really want to play it again. Like there's no need for me to play it again. It doesn't have replay. And I haven't played it. Like I beat it probably in middle school or high school. I just remember having it and I got stuck on a part. And I didn't know how to beat it and then like put it down and then like it was around the time the internet came around or really came around, I guess, and I had access to the internet so that I could look up cheat codes and I realized, oh, you know, I could look up what I'm supposed to do. It wasn't like right away. It was one day I was looking through my games and I was like, you know, I was stuck and that's why I never finished this game, but I can look it up now. Kind of also with like Pokemon Snap on the 64. I never beat it because there was stuff that I was missing, like Pokemon that I couldn't get to come out that is like a special thing you had to do. And when I realized that I could look up what I had to do to win, to like beat the game, I did it. So then I haven't picked it up. Like I haven't picked up The Sims 2 before then. That was probably like 15 years. And then here we are, 15 years later. I'm like, man, I really want to play The Sims. And I am glad I got it. I do want to beat it again. I just did have the thought of, I think it was like within a week, I think you could return it to GameStop for free. And I was like, I could do that. But I clearly missed my window. Bethany's playing The Sims, like on the computer though. And I'm like, do I pick The Sims back up again? I haven't got into it like I had, like I usually, like used to in high school. I would play it every summer or Christmas break for the whole break and then not touch it until like next year, the next summer or whatever. But maybe just because I have so many options of games now that there's other things that I want to play. I just didn't expect DBD, Dead by Daylight, to be like my most played game. I knew other people that played it when I was in college, and I was like, yeah, that game's scary, it's not for me. But I don't know why. I'm just like, uh-oh, dropped my needle. I'm just like obsessed with it. I shouldn't be flicking this with my foot. I do have house shoes on, but I can't bend over that far. My belly's in the way. Okay. Yeah, just something about Dead by Daylight's got me wrapped around its finger. I have, I think, almost 800. It's not, I think it's like 730 hours. But it is like my most played game by a landslide. The next one, I think, has like 200. And I think it's Phasmophobia. Fortnite has a lot, but I don't know how much it is. I'd have to check. Riot? Not Riot. The other one. Epic Games. And it'll tell me. epic. Yes. Thanks, love. And like Tiny Tina's, I forget about Tiny Tina's. We picked it back up for like a weekend. And I'm like, oh yeah, I do really love this game. Because it's got the like shooting of Fortnite. But it's got the story mode that I love. And then we picked something else up. I think we picked up the Star Wars game that weekend. We played Tiny Tina's. And then we stopped playing again. But that's what we could play. Or, I'd like to check out that Pokemon game that you're talking about that's kind of like League. If it's free. I don't know if it's free. I didn't open my Pokemon packs, guys! Love, I didn't. Did it even remind me? Well, let's open some Pokemon packs. I guess one, but I could use some stuff to open too. Or I should actually wait and use it tonight to reset my thing. Using pack stamina. Okay. Pack point exchange? I'll have to have Joey explain that to me. Okay, guys, should we open Charizard pack, Pikachu pack, or Mewtwo pack? Which one should we open? Oh, I clicked on battle. Yeah, I know I need to battle. Please, I don't want to right now. I got things to do. Got our login bonus, our daily missions. And we'll get our daily free gifts. Okay, let's open Pikachu. Alright, let's spin it. Spin, 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 spin. This one. I'm doing this by looking at my screen. I thought that was a horsey. Squirtle. Let's look. Guys, it's rainbow. I think that's good, right? Love, are you still there? It's rainbow. That's good, right? Okay. Let me try to do it where I can also see on the screen. So that's Squirtle. It looks like Cubone for a second. I can't tell. Oh, Pikachu! I think I needed that for one of my things. Paris. Ooh, is that Wigglytuff? Pretty. Wow. 2 stars. Has sleepy song. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. Oh, it's Wigglytuff EX too. I didn't see the EX. Nice. I think a lot of those. Oh, they're all new. I don't have any of these yet. Nice. I'm still new to the game. I'm only like level 5, but I don't even think I'm level 5 actually. I think I'm level 4. So let's send them all. Bye-bye. Okay, and we so I have 4 hours and 25 minutes until I can open another pack. So is it not on my type of timer? I don't know. we'll use 5 to speed it up. And then I think now it resets again. I guess it's because I didn't open mine in the morning. That's what happened. Okay, okay. This one. Magikarp. Alright, let's look. There's another rainbow. Is there something like special today? Like, is that why I'm getting these rainbows? The store's 2 packs at a time. Okay. Magikarp. Oh, is that another Chinchino? Minchino. Wasn't the other one? Nido. Rena. No, you're just lucky. Oh, no, it's Squirtle. Okay, I think this is the... Yeah, I think the next one is the rainbow. Ooh, I can't tell what that one is. Zapdos EX! Oh, pretty! It is another 2-star and it has Thundering Hurricane. Oh, it has Peck too. But Thundering Hurricane, flip 4 coins, this attack does 50 damage for each heads. Pretty. That one's very pretty art. I really like that one. So out of those, we got 3 new ones. Not bad. I'm like, I want to open another one, but say goodbye, send them. I actually really like sending them. Okay, I can spend 12 and open another one. Let me claim my 1 booster pack and then 2 booster packs for the day. And so I completed my 3 missions for the day and we get 4 more little Pikachu hourglasses. I also reached 70 cards. Look at them. LOL, she's hooked. Ah! Okay, I'm trying to get this Electabuzz and Magmar. I literally I need both of them, but I have gotten neither of them. For the like themed missions. Legendary Flight. Oh, I need Articuno to finish this one. Let's see, Articuno is in, that one's in Mewtwo, that one's in Mewtwo, Mewtwo, are they all in Mewtwo? Okay, so we'll open a Mewtwo deck next, and we'll try to pull an Articuno. Alright, let's open Mewtwo. I have a call from an unknown number. Seems sketch. This one. I'm busy opening Pokemon cards. Unknown number. A Krabby. Oh, no rainbow. Oh, Swoobat. Is that Cubone? It is. Look at Cubone. Bulbasaur. Slow. Licking tongue. I can only see like colors. So we got 3 new ones out of the 5. We got a Cubone. Goodbye. Alright, and we'll call it. That's how, you know, they get you to stop. We did get to level 6. If you guys are interested in adding me, comment below and I'll leave my number. My trainer ID or whatever. We'll wait to do a wonder pick. If I remember, I'll do one tonight. Okay. Still don't know who that unknown caller was. They didn't leave a message. Typical. Alright, we're back to sewing now. Be right back. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, I was in the middle of sewing an Appa tail on. He's just hanging. Poor Appa is just hanging out. I thought the unknown caller maybe was for our trash pickup, but let me let the puppies out. Oh, it does look like they came and got my trash. Sounds good. Okay, don't you guys get nasty. It's kind of raining. I said Oberdubber. Oberdubber doesn't like the rain, so he won't get nasty. No. Oberdubber doesn't like the rain. He doesn't like the rain, does he? He doesn't like it outside in the nasty rain. He is a pretty precious boy. He is a pretty precious boy. Hold on, no one can see you, pretty precious boy. No one can see you do the stomps. Come here. Do the stomps. Oh, you're too big to do the stomps. Uh-oh, someone's coming. Oh no. She knew we were doing the stomps. Daisy, come here. Daisy, do the stomps. Daisy, do the stomps. Let me see. She's just jealous. She's just jealous. Stomp. She stomp. Go get it. There he is. There is the big boy. There is the big boy over there. I gotta stand on my tippy toes. You're too tall. Okay, here, give me the ball. Sorry, I'm probably screaming in the mic. Alright. I just make sure that they... Did you go potty? Oh my gosh, guys. Your paw prints. You were out there for 2 seconds. They were out there for 2 seconds over the word. Gross. If anyone has recommendations for just a big rug that you can throw in your washer, I see you. Okay, I gotta get back to work though. I have to go back to work. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Let me know, because if there's a rug that I can just put in front of our door and then just throw it every week in the wash, that would be nice. Yeah. That would be really nice. You little twofers. Okay, watch out. I have to finish sewing. Oh, gross. That was gross. No, you can't get in my lap. You're too big. You can't. Okay, thank you for the kisses. Alright, bye-bye. Watch out. Watch out. Get out of the way. You stinker. Get out of the way. Excuse me. Okay, that's good. Enough, I guess. Okay. Are you... Okay, he's staying. What a punk. If Tia was here, Doodles, she would say, what a punk, Doodles. I saw this video of a husky that slept under the baby's crib. Like, that was his comfort spot. And I told Joey that that would be Obi if he could fit under the crib. But the crib's not that high off the ground. But if he could... he would be there. Because he loves being... like, he likes to hide in the closet, and... I think it's just a comfort for him to feel... secure, like be in a small spot, a small space he feels. I don't know, like he's in the womb, maybe. So that's why he likes to get under my desk right here too. When I had the other sewing desk at the apartment, it was maybe a foot off the ground, like at the lowest spot, and he squeezed his way under there one time when there was like a thunderstorm, and he got himself out, but I was so worried. I was like, how did you fit under there? Alright, then we can do the horns. Ow, just poked my finger. Okay, what did I do with... There's one. Let me move this for a second so you guys can see what I'm doing. I think my no faces sold pretty good at Omnicon, which was nice. I was thinking about that because I used this black scrap for no face and ghost face. I still want to make a Mothman hat. I should definitely try to do that for Columbus because we'll be in Ohio. And I mean, I know where that's like kind of where, I mean, Point Pleasant, West Virginia, I guess, is where Mothman, the lore is from, but they do have the whole, like, with the bridge collapse. So I do think people in Ohio are big Mothman people. So a nice Mothman Scooty would be fun. And I do have an extra set of horns because the way that I have this set up on my embroidery machine, it does 2 sets per embroider, which means if I'm doing 3 appas, I'll have an extra. But luckily for like ears, it does 3 sets of ears. So it's probably will never get an exact amount on everything. I'll always have a little extra. I think the good thing though with the eyes, because I have this big sheet, I think I can use them for mini appas and XL appas, or not XL, but like regular size appas, depending on how small I cut the like white outline. I think that these will work for mini too. Well, I thought we would get to do some poros too, but it might just be appas, which is usually how my life goes. Appas just take over. But I always tell myself if I'm in the mood to make appas, I should do it, because lots of times I do not feel like making appas. I eventually want to do something called Appa August, where I have a discount on appas or just Avatar merch in general in the month of August, because that was like my first, when I first introduced Appa back in 2020 was during August, and that was like my biggest profiting month. But I've been too nervous to do that. And I would want to prepare early. So I would want to be like, I'm gonna do it, and then have stuff already set aside so that I would have a head start. Maybe I could do it for 2025. I don't have any conventions in August. So if I just have that as my shop, like instead of doing a big shop update or shop launch, it's just that. That could work. But I'm talking like a good discount on the Avatar products. But that might be a good idea, like instead of having like prepping for like a Christmas shop launch or a Halloween shop launch, we prep for Avatar shop launch. But we can't call it that, because I would want to do it on my Shopify, so I'd have to name it something else. But then that would get rid of the A. Like, unless I come up with something with an A, that would also work. Air August. Awesome August. And I can maybe release a new item as well. I've been wanting to do shoot. What's from Legend of Korra? The red panda. I can like see it spelled, but it's kind of pronounced. Elements August. No, but I need the A. I need the alliteration. It's not pan. Pob? Poo? Pow? What's the red panda from Avatar, guys? Somebody tell me. It's not Pua. That's from Moana. But I think it's something like that. Bethany knows. But she's not here. Okay, Ubi is in my way, so... Okay, maybe I can sew it like this. Pabu? Something like that? But, like, introduce a new character that I haven't done yet to also bring some hype. I like it. Love, will you help me if I do a Appa August? I've also been wanting to do some Appa keychain, or I mean keychains too, but stickers. I can make little flyers too and put them in like my orders and let everyone know. It's gonna be a big event. Stop sliding around, Appa. Hold on. You're almost done. Because there's a bird outside. I thought one of the dogs was like doing a weird snore, but I think it's a bird. I still have the little dogs that I painted to look like our dogs out, even though they're Halloween. They will go up when we decorate for Christmas. I need them to get all the love before they get put up. I think I got something in my eye. So I'm doing this sticker restock, or I'm going to. Probably try to order some stuff tonight. But I'm limited on the space that I have for my sticker display. That's 2 Appas done with it. They need noses and eyes. I forgot I was wearing makeup. Oops. And like, if I can't quite fill up 2 sticker displays, but one just kind of becomes too stuffed. So I might have to just put out the favorite stickers. Which usually means mostly fan art ones, even though my axolotl ones do pretty well. They hold their own. Oh shoot, I meant to sew the ears up before I did this horn, because Obi's laying on my, not directly on my presser foot, but I can't really get to my presser foot to sew up the ears. But it's not that important. I just like to tack them shut like this so they're easier to sew on. Alright, let's see if I can just reach over him for a second. That worked pretty well. And it's starting to hurt. I need to like lay down on the floor and stretch it. So I'm gonna finish this coffee, so it'll be gone. No, I'm not. I can't. I think I can get it in one more slurp, but no, that would have been too big of a gulp. Are you guys hoping to get any special things for Christmas? It doesn't have to be like art related or business related, but anything specific? Anything that we should be looking at on Amazon during Prime deals or like Black Friday, whatever they're calling it, or Walmart or Target? I got some really good deals on some basketball shorts. I think it was last Black Friday on Amazon. We're able to buy a little bit more for Christmas this year, but we still don't have a whole lot of like spending money. but we're definitely, you know, building ourselves back up, which is nice. Alright, we're almost done with opera number 3. Pick number 3, my lord. Number 3. Sacrifice I'm willing to make. Wait, do you think if I did a sticker that people would buy it? If it said that pick number 3? Pick number 3, my lord. I feel like any, like, a Shrek sticker would just do good. I should add that to my list of stickers. Okie dokie. Now we can add the noses. Nariz. I think that's nose in Spanish, right? Nariz. Nariz. It's funny just how some words stick with you that you learn in Spanish, or just in any other language. Almost 4:30, which means we only have 30 more minutes. Looking for my oppa noses. Okay, let's get this centered. And I want it down kind of lower so we have room for his eyes. I think that's good. Okay, I'm gonna move this. Oops. Oh, one of the things that I thought would be a fun idea to like digitize would be just like little things that I could put in my claw machine. Not necessarily like keychains, but just little plushies that I could sell for, I don't know, just a couple of dollars. And we could design something in the embroidery software that would make like a sheet, like a 5x7, you know, felt sheet or a fleece sheet, and make at least like 10 of them. And then all I would have to do is like kind of stuff them, like turn them inside out, stuff them, and like sew up the back. And then that way it would be just a cute little like plushie. But then people could play it and it wouldn't cost as much. So if kids wanted to play, they could. And their parents maybe would let them. I don't know. I'd like the idea of stickers too. Like just mystery stickers. But I don't know. I also like my mystery bags. He has a nose. It looks really big on the screen. I'm really excited to see how Bethany's Boulder Gate keychains do at Columbus. Because that is the first place that she will be debuting them, and they look so good. I should really make something to put in the orders that I get from Etsy, so that to drive people over to my website, especially since I will probably get an influx in orders for Christmas. I think I did it when I first started the website. I was putting stuff in there. But I should see if there's like a discount code I can include. I know I used to do that on Etsy, like when people would buy from me, I would in their package put like, thanks for ordering, get 10% off on your next order or something with this coupon code. But I know they have I think it's honey and stuff like that too, that will find those codes. And so I'll get people that haven't bought from me before, and it's like, they used your code. And I'm like, how did they know about this code? I mean, I guess it could also be like friends bought something and they're like, oh, well, if you're buying something, here, use this code. But I don't think it is. My lips are so chapped, I keep chewing on my lips. Sorry. The last melon. Guess it ain't ruined it. And then we will hot glue these eyes on. And hopefully get them done by the end of the stream. I'm glad that I started on these this morning then, because I was like, I'm not gonna have anything to work on during stream. But I was very optimistic and I forgot how long office take me. Sounded a little bit like Animal Crossing there for a second. I would love to make more Animal Crossing characters. I've only made Tangy, which I don't know if Animal Crossing will always be popular, but I do feel like it's died down a little bit. Oh, a big sigh from the Riddle Piddle. I swear when I vacuum, they love to come and rub their bodies on the freshly carpeted floor. So then it looks like I haven't even vacuumed. Did I say carpeted? Freshly carpeted floor? The freshly vacuumed floor? The freshly vacuumed floor? I don't know if I cut out because I got too far away. But we plug the hot glue gun in. And I'm going to cut out some more of these eyes. Ridley, leave it alone. Quit chewing on your side. Okay, there's 2 eyes. Very focused. That might have been a little bit too close to the black. I don't know, maybe I can clean this one up a little bit. I'm freehanding this white part, which I kind of already do when I don't have them cut like this, but yeah, that one might not be usable. I keep thinking that I can just cut the black out and be good, but I can't. I have to like look at the negative space around it and cut it. And that's where I keep getting messed up. I could probably do a stitch so then I wouldn't have to like eyeball it. But then I don't know if I'd cut on the outside of the stitch or the inside of the stitch. I don't know what would be better for me. This one would probably be good if I didn't cut the corner. That's like the main part is the like how it comes to a point in the white. I don't know if you can see, but I kind of, oh, yeah, you can't see. I got too close to the edge. All right, one more. Promise this is definitely faster than what I usually do, but just feels so time consuming right now. I'm kind of saying that just to tell myself, but if you guys were curious. Definitely saves me time. It just feels so long. At the start of the day, I was like, oh my gosh, maybe I'll make 3 mini appas and I'll make 2 regular sized appas. No. I'm back to having my share of appas. I'm back to being maxed on my appa count. All right. We did it. Here's our eyes. You guys see them? Okay, we can now. Coffee is done. Let's make these appas be done. hot glue gun is leaking, so I'm going to wipe it and move it. What a cute guy.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO. Beautiful, beautiful.
Look at him. He is a cute guy. I don't know why in the camera it looks like his nose is so big. Like he's got Oliver nose from Pikmin. He's looking over there at that oppa to see if I'm kind of centering it correctly. I feel like you're getting tired from holding him up like this. Ten more minutes, guys. No. Oh my gosh. The hatred for hot glue gun string. It's real. Okay, number 2. Number 2 is done. You guys can see the difference in the browns. Actually, maybe you can't. Because of the way he's stacked on there. He's stacked. I hope he has fabric on him. Where I've been tossing my scraps in the trash and he's right there. Poor baby. I mean, it's his own fault, but still, poor baby. Okay, I'm guessing it's almost time for me to end the stream. So, excuse me, goodness, got heartburn. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It always makes it go by so fast. Like it lets me not get distracted by my phone or like TV shows that I'm watching, so I actually am getting stuff done. It keeps me motivated. And I love chatting with you guys. Hopefully Thursday we're also going to do another con prepping stream. It's going to be for GalaxyCon Columbus. Oh no. And it's going to be with Bethany on Twitch. If everything goes as planned. We haven't tested it out before, but we might do like a little test tonight or something. But yeah, if you guys are interested in that, you can come and prep with us and chat with us and just hang out. It'll be a fun time. And then Friday, I will have my vlog up about what things are changing for 2025 because of the pregnancy, and kind of talking about like how it's been balancing everything and having to cancel conventions and what that's like. So if you guys are interested in that, it's a very chatty video, but I mean, I think it's pretty entertaining. I think it's very informational if you guys are curious. And yeah, that comes out Friday. But until next Tuesday, when I go live again, other than potentially Thursday on Twitch, I will see you guys then. Thank you guys. Bye. Bye-bye. Here's the third alpha. He's done. Let me hold them all together. Yay! Yes! See you next Tuesday! Bye-bye!